time to start. The breadsticks are accumulating. How many did we get? It's been 18 minutes. Ish. Probably 19 now. It should spit out another one soon, actually. There it goes. So 19 minutes of starting. I set it on a 30-second timer. Good lord, this is loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys, but I'm gonna crank it down just a smidge. Maybe a smidge more. There, how's that? Oh gosh. We're already at the 30-second mark? We are. Well, it seems to be at least spitting them out consistently. I said it for 30 seconds. Actually, 20 minutes. So it'd be 40 intervals of 30 seconds. So I should have 40 of them, right? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 40. Perfect. The timer worked. Good. I wonder if I can have them spit into him. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. He's gonna spin fast this time. Scene is very, almost esoteric. Is that the word? No, not exactly. Strange. I'll just say strange. Just with the music. And the happenings on screen. Okay. Distractions. So, first order of business. I want to put a limit on how many breadsticks can spawn at a time. And I want that limit to be editable. I need to start making task lists for this. Why don't I make a task list? This isn't gonna work out. That needs to be further over. All right. Limit breadsticks. I want to have the player pick things up and put things down. We'll leave it at that for now. Too many things on the left side, on the right side. It's not really visible anywhere else. There's not a ton of information up here anyway. I'm kind of blocking my own inspector, though. Maybe I should take this and kind of do one of these with it. Is that too hard to see, though? Oh, piss off. Oh, I can't edit transform on multiple objects? Fine, oh, I can edit transform on multiple objects. It just has to be via drag and drop system. I see. There, how's that? Does that work out for everybody? Is that weird? Does this look weird? This does look kind of weird to me. Shame. I mean, this is how I have my Uru streams, I guess. But there's a lot of dead space down here. I guess was there more chat activity? It would fill up pretty quickly. My lunch goes right into the chat. I never realized that. Let's move the chat down here then. Does lunch interfere with the chat now? Oh. No, it doesn't. Chat is lunch free. The stuff that I can stick in these like black bar spaces above the Unity now though. Plus my to-do list probably is going to grow. What if I make... Hang on, what if I take the to-do list and instead of putting it here, I... do one of these. Oh boy, that gets real big real fast. Stop. Stop. Go back. Kinda. Kinda. If I, you know what I'd like probably to do instead is I'd take the chat and make it a banner across the top. That'd probably be a better idea. Can I line myself up with Unity, or is that not a good idea? Oh well. Anyway, let's get to work. I spent an extra 30 minutes this morning working on getting the timer installed for the station object to just spit out breadsticks every 30 seconds. You know what? Should I even limit the breadsticks? I thought about it being a good idea to do so because it can infinitely spawn them now, but I don't know how many breadsticks a good number of breadsticks is going to be. I guess I can always raise it if I do implement the limit. I can always raise the limit to whatever I need it to be. Because there's going to be multiple of these. Now, do I want to make a pool and then I just like put the breadstick in the box and have it spit out? I feel like that's going to look very different than just instantiating it myself. I could, you know what, actually, I think I might make the limits be a sort of, not diegetic necessarily, kind of diegetic, because I want, let's say that this is like a supply box that we currently have. You can only fit but so many supplies in the supply box. So what if there's just a limited number of supplies in the supply box? Then it kind of matters what you mess up. Although that could also take away from the party game aspect that I'm going for. Maybe I can just spawn a whole new box. I can just take the old box out and drop a whole new box in if I really want to limit things like that, because I don't want people getting mad at each other over this stuff. I want people to just have fun. Maybe I'll have something that you can do that drops a whole new box in, maybe. But I want to leave the option for people to like max their efficiency, I guess. That makes sense to me. Wow. So if where's my station is here. I want to turn this to false. I want to turn this to false. We are no longer doing the funky spin. We are no longer playing that funky music. Well, we are, but we're not. You know what I mean. You understand me. Do, 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 do. We'll make this say an integer, and we'll say yeah, we'll give it a, let's just say it's like a task object count. Actually, you know what if I just call it object count? No, that's a little less descriptive. Yeah, I like task object count. That's fine. Naming. There's ads coming in about 5 seconds. Sorry I didn't warn anyone sooner. If you got them, do whatever else you want to do. Mute your browser. Something. The daintiest of sips. And then I want to have an actual private variable. Or, sorry, a protected variable. And that protected variable is going to be... Wait. This is going to be... total. Limit. And we'll say this is going to be, I've already written protected. This is also an int. And this is going to be task object count. Current count. Just to separate it even further from object limit. Maybe like a system that pops out a little message. A messaging system, maybe? It's not really a messaging system. It's more like a status pop-up. If I had to give it a name, I guess. I'm thinking like a little bit of text that it pops in and it like travels up and then fades out. That kind of thing. It's like, oops, you're out of X. You're out of stuff. Although maybe I should check to see if this is even a good idea at some point later in time. For now, we'll debug. We'll just do a debug log. Excuse me. Oh, right. It's on the collider, isn't it? We'll do 5. That'll be an easy test. Okay, well, it doesn't know what the limit is. Cool. I'm not adding to the limit. That's what's happening. And if I replace the whole station, it doesn't really matter that the I'm not like resetting the limit or anything. Yeah, sure, that'll work out. And we'll set it to like 50 for now, or we'll set it to 100 actually. Trying to fix my posture, I apologize. Right, so we got a little limit now. That's fine, that's fun. That's not what I wanted to open. That's a task off the list. That was quick. Where did I space these? Oh, no. There we go. That's kind of messy. I don't like that entirely. Not in love with it yet. We're trying it out though. Maybe it'll be better later. Maybe I'll have improved my relationship with it. Oh, that covers you guys too, actually. Hang on, I'm going to move myself up. I'm flying! I'm flying! And I'm also going to have a hotkey for that. Hello, Zushi! Welcome, welcome. How do you do? Where's the timer? Oh, there it is. Aptly. You're good having lunch. Nice. It is about that time, yeah. Well, actually, it's probably a little bit past that time, I think, for you. Late lunch. I hope it's a good lunch. What's on the menu? That's not my timer. Hold on. This is the one that you should be looking at. Why is it capturing the wrong browser? I'm trying to resort my scene at the moment. Because I was trying to figure out a better way of showing off the full Unity screen, because I realized my webcam's been blocking all of this info up here in the corner for 8 days. About 72 hours worth of stream. But today, I've got my new little, I've put a fancy task list here, that shows the things that I want to accomplish today at the very least. If I finish those, then I'll work on something else. I'll add stuff to the task list. It's open to improvement. And I've got a nice salted caramel tea today. So I've added a generic limit to this. Oh, Zushi, do you plan on streaming this week? At all? If you know, that is, I guess. I don't know if you know or not, whether you plan on it. Limits are probably gonna have to be adjusted depending on, well, some of these might not even use limits. I should add a boolean for that. No, actually, you know what? Limits will probably be handled in the children. Limits are stored in the balls. They're gonna be handled in the child classes for this, because some of them will be implementing it and some of them won't be. And if I'm going to be using inheritance, I might as well just not include it in the ones that don't have it. Clean things up. Yeah, okay. back to what I was doing over here for just a second. Just one little second. Because I want to test. That looks a lot better. I feel like I should have something down where this sits until it's there. Just because it's a lot of dead space between the chat. And yeah, there's a lot of dead space between me and the chat. This is the best idea I've ever had. Now he's long. Where's how do I adjust his speed? There's his speed. Because we're chillaxing today. There he goes. Can I make 2 of these? Alrighty, Zoosh. I've filled in the space. There is not a portion of this stream unused. And then I can... I don't know if I'm going to keep the one at the bottom there. Oh no, how do I tell the difference between them? They're both called Cat Jam. That worked out really well. I like it. I mean, it's it's kind of egregious, but I like it. Sometimes I like egregious things. Although, the space with the chat is a bit blank. Maybe one day it'll fill up. But today is not that day. Well, this hour is not that hour. We're gonna take your task object, and we are going to have the player pick it up. Alright. I've already got the collider on the bread for being able to detect whether the player has entered its space. I might need to make the collider a little more large. Excuse me. I got flyaway hair just hanging on my head. Gosh, I sure hope not. So now we want the player messenger to say, "Bread, I have entered you." And the bread's gonna make a really small E, I think. So we're gonna say task object. The station has a reference to this directly. Yes. Yes, it does. We'll add one to the bread as well. And I'll update that when it's prefab. We want to say yeah, I'll have to go add that real quick. Let's go handle that. I haven't nested under the station because the station's really hard to topple over. For now. We'll just nest it under there for now. I'm going to need the interaction instructions to be dynamic too, because who knows if the player is going to be using a controller or if they're going to be using a mouse keyboard. So I'll have to figure that out at some point as well. Where's my E? Materials? No. 2D assets. Yeah. Mesh renderer. I'm going to add our material. Our E. Oh, right, I didn't give it a plane. Mesh filter, that's what I want. No, yes. But did I give it a quad? What did I do with it? Oh, geez, that's huge. Alright, save that. Exit that object. do the debug first. Sure. And I want this to say other. Excuse me. God, this is such a problem. I don't know how to fix it. SNED message. Send message options. Don't. We're gonna call this, well, on player insert, I guess. If I make an enum for the tags, actually. Then we can have something a little bit more permanent and a little bit more global. Station and task object. So then instead of these being here, I can say really? What if I... Nope. Might not be necessarily as efficient, but it is much more versatile, I think. And now I can actually just, you know, change them with a rename if I really want to. Everywhere that it's referenced will just get updated. I don't have to go find the variable for it. I know where tags are. They're in the tags folder. They're in the tags script. Actually, this is private. noticing this kind of a pattern with the things that are interactive that I'm making. So maybe I could make a parent class that's like a interactive object, and then just have it take out the boilerplate basically. But that's a future problem, I think. That's me reducing code later rather than. Although if I write it correctly the first time, I don't need to change it later. Ads are coming in about 25 seconds. Prepare your mute buttons. Mugworm. But I need water. Ooh, stuff. I like stuff. No. Stop. Go away. They're actually a very lovely person and I like them, but... Hold on, there's monsters to kill. Wait. I forgot. I'm gonna do that over the break. Over the ad break. Why not? Why wouldn't I? You know, I guess if I keep like stopping what I'm doing during ad breaks, that doesn't really tell people they should subscribe then. I guess that's a shrewd business practice, but I need income. Righto, so interaction. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Ricky Bobby. I want to put my debugs all in one place as well. Dang it, Bobby. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I love the version of that that's just like really crushed. It is a JPEG, but it's like the worst quality JPEG you could have ever possibly gotten. The Brit Zone. don't know what this don't require receiver thing does. In all actuality. Like, I understand that it says, I guess, there needs to be something on the other end for this to fire properly, but I feel like, shouldn't that happen all the time? It was a collision. There should definitely be something on the other end. Boom. Oh, this resets the... Why don't I just do this at the end? I need to test this current trigger thing that I'm doing as well to see if it's, What am I using this for? Hold on. I understand that it stores the current trigger. It looks like I'm doing it for... specifically... if it's a... I'm storing the trigger, so I can tell it directly I've pressed E on you. Got it. I don't know if this is going to actually take any sort of... I'm going to have to test this. Because if you have the breadstick and the station next to each other, and their colliders are overlapping, and the player's in both of them, and they press E, what happened? Does it pick up the breadstick? Does it use the station? Does it do both? Questions. Questions within questions. And I guess I'm the designer, so I get to make the decision. I love the gun lance. I was using the greatsword in Monster Hunter for a while, but it's in Monster Hunter now it's a bit shit. So I've changed weapons. Okay, so all of this should work for the actual instructions that we've got going on. The E is just always there. Why is the E just always there? E is supposed to be facing the camera. Okay, let's go take a look at the prefab again. Pretty sure I put a look at on this, didn't I? I didn't. I looked at the look at script and I never actually put it on the thing. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm looking at the wrong object. This is what I need to look at. And it does have one on there, but I haven't told it which object to look at. Ooh. I can't do this from a prefab. It's gonna have to link itself up to the camera when it spawns. Which I guess makes sense anyway, because they're not always gonna be there. So, the instantiation happening would need to link it up anyway. Daily's done. So let's add that real quick then. Let's just change this to be a start. I don't actually need this update. I'm gonna have to find object in scene, I think. That sounds really inefficient, though. Does the player have a reference to its... camera? I don't think it does. I don't think the player knows about the camera. The camera knows... Camera doesn't really know about the player. No, the camera has to know about the player because it's following the player. The player doesn't know about the camera. So I need the task object I need the task object to know about the camera. The station's gonna have the same problem, actually. How is the station handling the look at? Oh, it's because I've only got one station in the scene. That's why. I'm not instantiating a station, it's just there. Instationating. Okay. For now, let's just do find object of type camera. We'll say camera. Oh, I didn't give it a type. I don't need to store this. Could do a get component in children instead. Where's my actual... hide the mesh window. Wait, does this task object doesn't have a reference to its own script, but it's probably going to be here. Yeah. And the interaction instruction is here. What if I give it a reference to the whole object instead, and then I can get a component from that? Instead of a find component in children. So now I can just store a direct reference to that on start. That should be easy peepsy. Eebsy peebsy. They don't exist all the time. Damn. I guess a start is when it enters the scene too, so that should be okay. I don't think I actually need a reference to camera because I can just say stop. Private. That's public. Object to look at. There. There, are you happy? Ah! That should be okay. Damn. Oh, I need to assign the interaction instruction object. I didn't do that. There you are. Good boy. Who's a good boy? It's inside of itself with happiness. Whoa. Robot. Whoa. It's doing that thing. It is doing that thing. Okay. I need to add the rotation to it then too. It's upside down pointing like this, so I need to rotate it on the... Yeah, I need to rotate it on the x-axis by the same amount. I think I can just do that on the prefab. Maybe not. Oh, X. Oh, that was on the Y-axis. I'm a silly man. I'm just a big old dingus. X. E. 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 Ooh. 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 Oh, it takes priority over the baguettes on its own. Of its own accord. Interesting. I'm thinking later I might add a little bit of IK for the legs. Now that since I was looking at the rotating feet. Got me thinking. Just a smidge of IK just to put the legs on surfaces would be probably a good idea. The find object of type camera works for now, but if I ever end up having more than one camera, it's going to become a problem. We'll leave it for now. When it becomes a problem, then I will fix it. That's something that I can hold off on fixing. Because it's not a problem yet. If it's not broken, don't fix it, right? Wrong. But yes. Picking the object up is going to be a little more complex, I think. Because I'm going to have to disable the rigid body. We'll make this protected preemptively. Procted. Much better. I guess I should turn off the collider on the actual object itself too, maybe? Well, I don't know if it's gonna be worth anything to leave it on. Just be doing a bunch of calculations for being carried around. Although it could run into things, maybe, which is funny. Especially if I make you carry something bigger. Because I do plan on having larger objects be in there. I'll leave the collider on, but the rigid body will stay out, maybe. That way physics don't interact on the actual object itself. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't want to name it rigid body. Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. I can't just disable it. This isn't a component that I can just turn off, like a renderer or anything. I have to delete it. I have to delete the component entirely. I have to destroy it. But maybe I can instead spawn in a new one that just already has these things gone. Because it doesn't need the interaction thing either. Maybe I could remove it and replace it with another one. Oh, there's ads happening. Oh no. Say it ain't so. Shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, I'm doing something that I just remembered I meant to do a while ago. And I never did. I'm setting up a timer for one of my commands. I saw a squirrel, and now I must chase it. B. Maybe I should make it 5 minutes first. We'll make it every 5 minutes just to see if it actually works. I wish I could trigger it now. Okay, well. Alright, so I can't just turn off physics. I have to remove them entirely. And I don't know if it's such a good idea. It'd probably be harder to swap the object out with a different object that has all of these disabled. When I could just remove the rigid body and then put it back. Maybe. I haven't modified the rigid body for that in any way, have I? I think it's a default. Oh, its mass is 5.5. Hold on, maybe somebody else has the answer to this already. Annuity. Deactivate rigid body. What's the best way to activate and deactivate a rigid body? Unfortunately, that doesn't work for rigid bodies. Somebody just said rigid body dot enable is equal to true. Fucking. As. Yeah, we can't do that, bud. Good try. I know you. Never mind. Fortunately, you have to set them is kinematic or else destroy them. I could maybe do kinematic. I'm using public rigid body right leg, and then right leg dot enabled is equal to false. When I set it to kinematic, my character can't jump anymore. Rigid bodies are inherited from component, whereas the behavior, the enabled flag we love so much, is established in behavior, which also inherits from component. I see. So rigid bodies are behaviors, not components, but other components can still be components and behaviors. Rigid body, did I say behavior? Rigid body inherits from behavior? Rigid body inherits from component. Directly. Hey, it worked. Let me reduce that timer. Or, the opposite of that. Let me increase that timer. How do I find the timer? Found it. I wanted to happen once every hour. There we go, that should do it. Oh, hello, Phoenix Rising. Welcome in. Been a while since I've talked to you. How are you doing? I need your new calculator. You're working? What am I doing? What am I waiting? What am I making? I'm working on a little prototype for a game idea that I had. It's nothing super fancy, I don't think, but I think it could be fun. It's like a party game style, reminiscent of like Overcooked, in a way. But I'm also using this as a chance to learn a bunch of physics, a bunch of trying to figure out how character controllers work, object interaction, a bunch of things that I haven't touched in Unity for a long time. Oh, I have compiler errors. I can't show it off. So I've got this little test scene right here, which is actually inside of another test scene, but that's besides the point. We've got a little character here. He's actually, I used a method that I saw and I wanted to try on a video for Very Very Valet, where they have a capsule that is actually it's got a raycast pointing down and it's floating on a force. And I added a little ball with feet so that the feet ran. I wanted to give him a Sonic run, but this isn't good. This isn't necessarily going to be for the actual game. It might be. You can do a little jump. Well, the actual game was gonna have a much different theme, but maybe I'll find a way to keep it in. And I've got the big E that pops up there. The lines that you see coming off are the debug lines that I've got set up. It's got a lot of charm. I do like it. I do like it. The setup for it's a bit. What is happening with the turning on this? Is it because I was? Oh, it's because I'm hitting a wall. The character controller isn't exactly as finalized as I want it to be. One day it'll get there. I think the feet are fun, but I'll have to refine them a little bit more because currently they're just two ramps on like an alternating rotation. They're just like this, and I just spin them around a center point. That's currently where I'm at, though. It took me a while to get the physics of the forces on the character to the point that they're at. And I still want to adjust the rotation of the character when they're spinning around. But I need to, I think, learn about torque in order to do that. That's going to take a hot second. So I'm probably going to do that off stream, and then I'll adjust it once I feel like I'm comfortable enough to make that change. But I've also got this little box here. Pops up a giant E right now. I press E and it spits out little breadsticks. Actually, I wonder if... I didn't set the reference for the rigid body. But anyway, that's where we're at right now. It's mostly been me messing with physics. I got this camera to stay attached to the character so the character can still run around, but the camera will follow them more closely. I was originally going to have it be fixed camera, but I might make the levels bigger at some point, and I don't want the characters to get lost on them. Solid start, thank you. It's time that I did some more traditional game development. I don't know if you heard, but I don't work for the old company anymore. I'm avoiding saying their name, by the way, because I'm still under NDA. But yeah, I don't work for them anymore. I did tell you? Okay. I can't remember who I've told. I've told so many people at this point. This is what I'm doing with my time now, is trying to get something. I don't really have an amazing portfolio, so I figured I'd make something to kind of show off my knowledge. I popped into Discord randomly. Oh, you popped into the... Yeah. I don't know why. I read I popped into Discord and I was like, I popped into the Discord? I didn't know you had a Discord. My brain's firing on all cylinders today. That's what this is for. This is full of tea. And it's the size of my head. I don't have a... You know, I just realized I don't have a command that, like, spits out my schedule. That'd probably be a good idea to add. I've been using a new thing that someone pointed out to me. One of my buddies pointed out to me called streamer.bot. Whoops. There you go. And it's got a couple... It's got some good flexibility to it. Unfortunately, something's happened with mine to where you can use custom C# code on it, but it, for some reason, mine has decided that every time I compile, it should crash instead. Ah! Oh no, my secrets. Find it funny how you're an eternal 26-year-old. Well, hopefully I can keep that charm. Currently, how old am I? I'm 28 right now. So I guess I'm not that far off. And then I'll actually be 29 this year, later this year. Currently, I'm living that... I wouldn't call it the neat life. It's almost a neat life, though. I'm just living off of savings at the moment and doing what I do. Hopefully I can get I need to get the game into sort of a more presentable state so that I can start kind of promoting it a little bit, I think. If I can do that, then I should have a few people that get interested in it, at least. Because gray boxes aren't very enticing to look at. Where's my Beckett? There's my Beckett. Did I put in another reference that I needed? I did. It's this one. The parent. R slash Unity? True, I guess. Oh, you know what? Not really on Reddit very much. I think I have a Reddit. Yeah, I should do something like that. I need to advertise. Currently, the only place I'm advertising really is Twitter. And you know how they don't like links? But I don't think people... I think it's a lot harder for people to get to the page if I just, like, put the link in a picture or in a GIF or something. Because they can't just click on it and go. They have to type it in, and no one's going to do that. It's too many keystrokes. So yeah, maybe I should do Reddit. That's a good idea. Plus, I'm sure they have a lot of knowledge that I could benefit from on that subreddit. Did I ever... I turned on kinematics. That's what I did. I'm also still trying to wrap my head around the messaging system a little bit. I know Godot uses it, and I started learning it in Godot. It's a bit new to me. I was so used to events after 6 years of using them. Well, after 4 years of using them, I think. But now it's the messaging system. It's different. I'm also on Unity 2022. I don't really have much desire to upgrade to 6. Oh, I just realized. I've got to... Yeah, I should probably read the monetization stuff for Unity. I know at one point it was, if you make over a certain amount, then you have to start paying something. But, 1, I don't think I'm going to make that amount. And 2, I don't know if that's still a thing, or if they completely negated that for the new thing they did. It is still 100K? Okay. Sick. I don't plan on making 100K a year. I plan on probably making less than actually is livable anyway. I think I need, with my current budget, I'd need like 25 per year in order to continue doing what I'm doing. So I'm hoping that I'm taking a loss now so that I can hopefully build things up and make it back later, or make a normal amount later. And that's just to cover what I'm doing. That's not to put anything away for savings. I'd have to negate one of my insurances. Probably I'd have to negate health insurance basically to get anything else out of this. Because currently I am doing, I think the 2 things that are the most expensive that I do are health insurance and rent. Everything else is like $30, I think, for the most part, minimum or maximum. Hell, my dental and vision insurance don't cost that much. And I need vision insurance. How am I going to put this thing in the player's hand? I could get a reference to the player's hand, I guess. But I feel like... Can I Can I, on player interaction, have it send information to? You work from home now, by the way, Phoenix? I assume you've got a remote job. That's what the value's for. Got it. Oh, it only allows me to put one argument in these kinds of things? It's not very flexible. You're a hybrid. Today you're home. Oh, okay, okay. So you have days where you're in the office and days where you're not. That's interesting. That's a fine experience. Well, I guess it's a fine experience if you live close to where you're working at. I know some people at the old job where they had to come into the office, but they lived like an hour and a half away. It's an hour walk. Woof. Oh, that's right. You don't have a car, do you? Huh. I forgot what I was gonna do. I think I was going to try to have the player pass a reference to their hand so that the object just went into their hand. I don't know. Now, this... I was kind of trying to make things a little diegetic, so you could think, oh, ads are coming in 30 seconds. So that, like, if you pick something up, like, you can... I want it to be easy for other people to see, because this is supposed to be a multiplayer game. I want it to be easy for other people to see. And I don't know if just holding something in your hand is going to be easy for people to see. I would probably make some sort of generic, either some sort of generic hold animation that they do, and it just holds it all, everything in the same spot. Like you like hold it above your head or something. But I could do it based on like size class of the item too. Small object you hold here, big object you hold up here. Or maybe I just have everything like this. I guess I could probably like IK the hands or something depending on the size of the object. Here they come. Feel free to mute your browser. Won't hurt me. I make pennies from Twitch off of ads. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me 1 second. I just remembered that I wanted to check something. Although I guess we're in ads anyway. Oh, it's not so bad. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I must not have made enough to... Huh, interesting. I guess I was looking at my revenue history from Twitch. I don't think I made enough last month for it to actually pay me anything out. Womp womp. Oh well. I'm making money for Twitch. Maybe I'll make it back over time. Probably not. I'm pretty sure Twitch has this set up so that they make more money than I ever will, but... Alright, so on player pickup, we want to move this to a particular location. And that is probably relative to the player. So let's pass the player object to the thing that we want to pick up. And then the thing that we want to pick up will move itself to be in some area relative to that transform. Well, maybe we'll just pass it the transform. Player messenger. Is this a mono behavior? This is a mono behavior. Am I using my own transform anywhere in here? I don't think I am. I don't know which object this is on. Let's take a look. Is this just on the parent player capsule? It is just on the parent, which isn't that bad of an idea. Because that's where the movement script is, too. So that sounds okay. That sounds okay. If we just use... Get out of here! If we just use the transform from this, and then I can say player transform. I'm going to turn off the rigid body, but turn off, I'm going to make it kinematic. So that physics don't apply to it. If that doesn't work, I'll have to figure out some way to... I've already got a dummy function down here for reapplying it. I might have to just remove it and then add it back later. Is carried. That shouldn't ever enter this. I'm going to hopefully prevent this from being entered at some point, but for now, that's what we're going to do. If not is carried, Why did I do brackets? I don't want brackets. Turn. Basically reverse everything here. I'm gonna do slightly different things, I think. I kind of want to add the option to throw things too. Now that I think about it, so you can huck things that you get from the machines at at other people from the stations. Some of them will be machines, not all of them. Oh, I could make the stations upgradable too. That'd be interesting. Transform. Yep, there we go. Wait, main object, I think, is what I want to do. What do you mean it can't be found? The type or namespace main object could not be... Huh? What's this? What's this right here? You see this? What is this? Let's test this out. I just want to bring it in front of them. I want to see if this even works. Forward is Z, I think. Oh, you know what? No, I do want this to be a full game object reference. Because I want to duplicate the header of this function. I want to, oh, son of a bitch. I want to change the parent! That's all I want to do! Why can't I set the parent of this game object? Unity set parent. Oh, it's a transform, that's why. True, relative parent positions, scale, and rotation are modified such that the object keeps the same world space, position, rotation, and scale as before. Yes, I do want that. Wait, hold on. What is it by default? It's false by default. Interesting. Oh, I can't just times. That's right. I have to vector3 dot scale. Ew. Web. On player interaction of class failed to call function on player interaction of class task object. No parameters, but the function requires one. Did I not save my other script? Oh, I'm giving it the wrong thing. Game project. There we go. Come on now. You can do it. Calling function on player interaction with no parameters, but the function requires one. What do you mean? What did I just... Well, that's on player entered. Whoops. Collider trigger. This would be really nice to use stay. I'm gonna try on trigger stay again. I'm pretty sure this broke last time I tried it. But it'd be really nice if I could do this. Right, to detect which object it was. Currently, I'm just detecting it via... Whoa. Then I wouldn't have to do is current trigger null. I could do oops, one of these and one of these and one of these. Wait, hold on. If other dot game object dot compare tags target transform. Oh right, I have to get the transform from it. Tags are stored in the transforms, also known as the balls. Sometime soon I should be getting another spam blast of links in the chat. Oh no, wait, I do want to require a receiver here. I think. Based on my limited knowledge of what the require receiver actually does for me. We got going on in Monster Hunter World. Not World. The world of Monster Hunter. Which is actually on my phone. And is Monster Hunter Now instead. I still can't wait for Wilds. I know it's still a ways off. But I'm super excited. I'm super excited, can't you tell? I'm positively overflowing with excitement right now. Oh shit, I started a fight. And then immediately fucking face planted. Because I wasn't paying attention. Let me get rid of this Swabian. There we go. That's all done. The breadstick is inside of me. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. On player interaction. Player transform is not set to an instance of an object. The parameter that I'm passing to it isn't set to anything. Why not? I certainly am passing it through here. It seems like on trigger stay worked also. You know what? Hold on. Let me, while I'm still in here. It's a little less responsive than I would like. A little less responsive. I should probably actually be doing this instead. I should probably have an update loop. Yeah, I should probably say if update. Because I'm doing the same thing for a fixed update loop where the physics interact with the world. So I can update How did I handle it here? I just set a boolean, and then I think in fixed update, if player is moving. Oh no, I set this, and then this, whenever it happened, just read from this information. But here I needed to specifically call a message function. I mean, I guess I could say on Boolean if he pressed, basically. If he pressed. This isn't something that I can just give information necessarily. Unless I have to do it. No, this should be down. This should be from the update to the on trigger stay. Which means I can't just call on trigger stay for this. Or can I? Probably not a good idea if I had to guess. Oh, that's a problem. That's a system I would have to figure out a way to get the actual collider itself. Plus I'd need a way to know that it is doing the collision. Let's see here. Check key press when on trigger stay is called. Type an NPC. Yep. You want to see if they collide with the player. So it's called really randomly. Sometimes it's the first time I press E. Sometimes it's the second or third. And that's because he's getting his get key down inside of on trigger stay. Most likely. On trigger stay is called randomly. Oh, on trigger stay 2D is called randomly. This is why you should never check for input inside of it. Okay, set a flag to true and false in the on trigger stay 2D. On trigger enter and on trigger exit. And then check for that flag and that's a good idea. Yep. Should I have a Boolean for every single item? I could, let's just do one. Let's just do one for collision. Wait, that means I still need my current trigger item, though. Wow. My bones are grinding against each other now. Also, always use compare tag instead of the other game object.tag to compare tags. Sorry for the creaking. My chair is old and decrepit and doesn't support lumbar very well, but a new chair is like $800. So there's no way I'm doing that. That's a rent payment. Well, actually, a new chair is probably like $300 to $500. You found a commercial that isn't reprehensible? That's impossible. I don't believe you. I can find a way to be repulsed by it. Now you know why I came here to report. Oh wait, are you sending it to me? Is that what's happening? Find it on, okay. Sure. I'll give it a shot. It'll be... I'll have to mute my desktop audio for it though. I don't want it to come through. I don't think. Well, what's the point of playing it then? Yeah, sure, I'll play it with the audio on. Ads are coming, by the way, in about 16 seconds-ish. Interesting thing about this problem is this guy doesn't mention how to get a reference to this. If you need the thing that you collided with up in here in update. I assume the answer is to store it and then do something with it in a global, or in a class level rather. Doomed. Alright. Ironic that we're walking the Cha-Cha slide. The name alone already hurts my soul.
Geico can help when you get a flat tire with their easy app and 24/7 help.
To the right now. To the left.
No, to the left.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Is the GPS playing the Cha-Cha slide?
No.
Now, it's time to get funky.
Funky's not a
To
direction.
the right now. To the left.
Go to the right. Right.
Freeze. Everybody clap your hands.
Whatever you need, from coverage to service, get more with Geico.
I got a chuckle out of me. I don't know how to feel about it. The commercial itself was fine, but it's Geico. So I've already got confirmation bias on that, I think. I guess I already have rejection bias on it. I do think it was clever, though. A bit dated, but still pretty clever. Although, I guess a bit dated is exactly the kind of clientele that they're going for nowadays, because they're trying to get all the young people. No. You know what? I didn't even register that she said no. I just heard the question. I like that she denies it. She's just like, no, there's no way. It's impossible. Are we back from the ads? We are back from ads. Welcome back from the ads. We watched ads over the ad break. Couldn't be, but it's like a right. This is that that's like a more, I guess, positive outcome of the episode of The Office where Michael decides that he has technology knows better than him, so he has to pay attention to it more, and his GPS tells him to turn right, and so he turns as hard right as he can, and he just like goes into a lake. The absurdity of them knowing it's playing the cha-cha slide but still clapping. Yes, Overlord, I will do whatever you tell me. Oh no, wait. I want to encapsulate this in a bigger boy. Funky is not a direct. That was one of my favorite parts. I think that was probably one of the best parts that got me. I'll say it's more realistic than they usually portray things being in terms of reactions to things. Huh. My time to action doesn't seem to be doing anything anymore. I'll give it a little bit longer. I did set it kind of high. We'll see what happens. I'm thinking about taking one of the days and just like doing a bunch of bot stuff on stream. Just adding a bunch of triggers for things. We're both programming twins. Are you programming right now? Whoa. We're programming together in real time, but on separate projects. Twinsies. You're wearing what I'm wearing? Are you using Visual Studio? Use VS Code. You know, I've never really used VS Code. I should probably give it a shot. I've been so stuck in in actual full Visual Studio for a while. Can you do this in VS Code? Does it have Claudia? I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Never tried, I assume. Gotta, I bet you can't. Shit. Get over here. Oh, Jesus, that's fucked up. Stop putting it here. Oh, wait, no, I do want to manage extensions, actually. Surprised it was smart enough to put the search in here. Wait, hold on, my Funky Pug doesn't do that though. Why doesn't he smear? Code is sort of lightweight version rather than the Enterprise. I guess so. It does seem like a lot lighter weight of a version from what I have seen of code. Hmm. 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 Plus, I think it's free. There's a lot that I don't use in the full version here. Although, yeah. I think technically, if I use Visual Studio for like business purposes, I'm supposed to buy a license for it. Not using the features was why I switched to VS Code. Yeah, the only thing I ever really, like I never build anything out manually or anything like that, which I assume you can still do in VS Code. I only ever write things. I use IntelliSense. I use the debugger. And potentially at some point, maybe I would build them out manually. I guess. Hey, it did it! Neat. There's links now. Wow, look at that. I put my links command on a timer. Yeah, that's fine. So now every hour it'll spit out the links. I might lower the time. I was kind of seeing about how long it would. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on, let me rephrase that sentence. I was kind of seeing if the time that it took felt right. I know about how long it would take. It would take about 3,600 seconds, I think. Approximately exactly 3,600 seconds. Oh wait, no, I can wrap these together, I think. Right now, at least. Actually, you know what? I guess I do still need some form of if here. Let's do, maybe I can separate these out. I don't know if this doesn't seem like a good idea for long-term scaling, but maybe. Hope we test Phasmobot commands later on. Could do. Is that later on today or later on, like, this weekend? Do I have anything to do tonight? I mean, I guess other than the regular stuff that I schedule for myself. I'll probably just be working on getting my own bot to run C# code otherwise. Not in-game or anything. I mean, either way. Sure. I'd be down. I can do some bot stuff if we're ever idle as well in that time period. Like I normally do other things idly anyway. Fruck. Oh no, wait, I can do, yeah, okay, I can do task object. Trigger. Certainly be idle after we break something and I gotta go fix it. Yeah. That's why we're gonna break things by fixing things. That's just the nature. Why did I make this if statement? Oh, if I need to check if they're not null. That's why. I'm a goofy goober. You're a goofy goober. Rock. We're all goofy goobers. You know what? If I don't separate these, and I just do, let's just do current trigger. It'll basically form its own priority, I think. No, please don't make that a summary. I will end my own life. Why am I doing this in a Boolean? Why do I have a Boolean for this? I could just do... I could just do that. Then I don't have to check what the current trigger is. I don't have to check, and then I could do... current trigger dot transform dot tag, compare tags. Oh, I know why I'm doing that. Because this is for... Hold on. This isn't for collision detected. This is for trigger stay. Wait, did I do that on enter? I did do that on enter. This doesn't ever get called. Trigger stay is kind of awful, actually. Apparently trigger stay just gets called randomly, which isn't amazing. I don't know why they don't have that in like a fixed update or something. At the very least. Max. A whole new kind of bubble. Same problem actually though. Same thing happening here. Same thing happening here. Why am I doing this if I can just check if it's null or not? A whole new kind of bubble. Oh wait. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't think I need that. Silly. Silly. Smelly. You know what? Why am I doing this too? Why am I doing this? Am I doing this in all of these? Oh, I'm getting this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Shit, that's not what I wanted. I made more of my really fatty, noodle dish yesterday. I increased the amount of beans that I put in it too. Because that's what we all needed. It's so good, but it's so bad for me. You're the exact opposite of your fatty noodle dish. You had a... It's the opposite of a noodle. Something probably really stiff and maybe not made of bread. You had lean celery. Or would it have to be dried too? Because noodles are soaked in water. Celery also has water in it. Sosog. Couscous. I've never actually had couscous. And kale? Oh wow. I've never had kale either, now that I think about it. I just stick to lettuce. I like various kinds of lettuce. Actually, I don't need this. Sausage. What kind of sausage was it? Was it spiced? I like good chorizo, or I mean, even just a kielbasa is very good. I think all sausage is spiced, otherwise it's just pork. I mean, you can get unspiced ones, probably. I mean, more of like a... What kind of spice was it? It was very mild if it was spice. I don't think I've ever eaten a sausage that wasn't spiced. I can say that at the very least. Unspiced sausage. Oh yeah, it's just called ground pork. That's just a pork sausage. You know, I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Well, no, that's a little bit different. Ground pork is a little bit different than unseasoned sausages. Because that's not sausage packaging. It's not like stuffed in the lining or either the intestines or the tubing that they make for it. The artificial stuff. Casing, that's what it's called. I lost a follower because of sausage talk. Nobody wants to hear about my sausage. You know what? Good riddance. Where's Unity? I don't know where Unity is in that list, so I'm gonna go click it manually. Point is, it was an amazing sausage by itself. Seasoned it with some garlic, oregano, and paprika. Ooh, that's a good combo. I've absorbed the boy. Still thinks it's... It still thinks that the player object that I'm passing through doesn't exist. It's not set to anything. So I'm definitely passing it through. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. It has a reference. It's supposed to be setting its parent's transform, which is this one. It should be setting its parent to this. Yeah. So it should be on the same level as everything else that's in here. Actually, as a matter of fact, I don't think I should parent anything in there. I'll do it for organization later, maybe, but I do now see the benefit from Godot of not having transforms on every empty object that you have, because the way that Unity handles scaling things and setting their positions locally and whatnot, if everything has a transform, if you accidentally scale an empty object, it completely messes everything that's under it up. I had that problem with this ramp right here earlier, this seesaw. I had parented this top plank underneath this cylinder, but I had scaled the cylinder. And so when I ran into this, the rigid body that was attached to it, the collider, was being knocked out of the mesh. It was being unaligned with the mesh because of the scale. Causes problems. So why does it think that this is null? Why does it think that the object that it's calling, the object that I'm passing through in this function call, is null? Sending game object. Component.gameObject. Component.gameObject. Is it because it's a component? A component is always attached to a game object. Yeah, I know that. That's just the reference to the game object that's being represented via the hierarchy. Hello. 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 So these. Okay, well, I'm getting this. Wait, hold on. What's the error message? Say, what does it say the line is? 43? Okay, so I think that is the first thing that I... Oh no. Wait, what? What script is this? Task object cs dot... So task object dot cs 43. Line 43. Task object. Task object physics. Oh, wait. It's not the game object that's wrong. It's the physics? To this? What? Why does it hold? No, 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 but it actually... Oh, no, that's just because I have it listed with a... How's it not getting its... rigid body? Is this the rigid body? That is the rigid body. Which is separate from the... Oh, it's from the parent. Hmm. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Let's open this prefab up. Crack that shit open. Oh, I did never actually set it, did I? Look at that. Look at that. I'm just a dingus. I can set it via code, or I could just drag it and drop it in, I guess. Direction instruction object at get component. I'm doing that specifically because I'm getting the game object passed into me. But I don't have a reference to... Well, I do have a reference directly to the main object. I could. Then I don't have to add more public references or serialized references that are protected, I guess. I could set this equal to main object dot get component rigid body. Wonderful. Ads are starting soon. Prepare Uranuses. Both of them. I did it. I've absorbed the bread. Where is it? I'll never tell. Is it inside? Why is it over here? What? Why are you over here? Why is the player capsule... Player capsule is here. Why is it going all the way over there? I'm getting deja vu from this moment. Welcome back, everybody. That had ads. That hads. Ads. Yeah, oh, I did scale, didn't I? You know what? That's probably part of the problem. I meant to add, and I did a scale instead, like a dingus. Let's make a new vector 3, vector 3, vector 3, 0, 0, 2, instead of scaling. Actually, let me do, instead, let's do player transform dot I need to rename that forward times 2. Let's go ahead and rename this now that I've got it on the brain. Slapping. 1-800, are you slapping? Oh god, I've knocked it over. Am I in the bread zone? I'm in the bread zone. Look at that. I'm carrying it around now. I've got it. I've got the bread. Nobody can touch me. I can't even touch myself. Wait, because it's kinematic, does it not have a collider on it now? Oh no, it's got a collider for sure. Wait, I thought I locked my... I did lock that rotation. What's happening here? Why is this doing this? Because of the angular velocity? It is because of the angular velocity. It's starting to calm down now that I've applied a drag. That'll be fixed if I manage torque myself, I think, manually. Should be able to figure that part out. Oh, look at that. We can carry around the breadsticks now. It's not perfect. The mass of this is still 1.5, right? Does this carry my mass now? Or is it just trying to get the station out of the way as much as possible? Because I can barely move the station when I run into it. Or maybe it's taking our combined masses. Uh-oh. Or maybe it's also because it's kinematic. It's doing some weird stuff. This is a predicament. That's ridiculous. I've also just remembered that I need to turn off this mesh renderer there. Wait, what? Why are you doing the thing still? Why can't I spawn anymore? Why can't I spawn anymore now that I've turned off the E? What's happening? That was interesting. Don't know what the fuck happened there. Baguette. Baguette. I have you in my hands. We shall go and have amazing adventures together. We shall go and have amazing adventures together. Ow, 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 ow. Out of the way, box. Perfection. I also want to turn off the collider. I don't know if I've done that yet. I spawned so many breadsticks. It's not even funny. Can't even count how many breadsticks there are in the scene right now. But I can tell you how many there could be maximum right now. Oh wait, and I want, do I not have, my own? I never set player detection zone. What's the order of these? Player detection zone should be, say, here. Should get it from the rigid body this script is on, which is the collider, because I need the collider. I think. Wait, do I? Why is this one attached to the collider? I think I did it because the player one was attached to the collider. Oh, I did it in case. I think in case I need to send information back to the player via the collider. That's why I did it. Or if I need to send information to some other object via the collider. So it's got to be on the same object that the collider is on in order to handle that properly. Let's do that thing that I was gonna do. Let's do that thing that I was gonna do. Okay. Now the trigger around it should be gone. I do still think I want the object that you're carrying to have a collider on so that you can whack people with it, because I think that's really funny. I think if you're carrying like a really long, like if you pick up like a log or something, it's really long compared to your player and you're holding it like this, you turn and you start whacking people in the head. Have you ever played a slapstick game before? I think that's what I'm planning on this to be. I think this game is going to be a slapstick game. I don't want this anymore for it now, at least. Kinematic seems to be doing okay. Turning on the rigid body to be kinematic seems to be doing okay. Because it's still... it's just not being affected by physics anymore at that point. For the most part. Let me double check that is kinematic. Actually does what I think it was. If is kinematic is enabled, forces, collisions, or joints will not affect the rigid body anymore. The rigid body will be under full control of animation script control by changing transform position. Kinematic bodies will also affect the motion of other rigid bodies through collisions or joints. Yeah, okay. Kinematic seems to be okay. Connecting it via a joint. Oh, if I can make a big breadstick flail, that'd be fun. Oops. Sorry for the flashbang. I enjoy that nobody's questioning the very long cat jam that's at the bottom of the screen for so far. Oh, fuck off, Spotify. How do I set the parent back to the main object? You can either assign null to it, or better yet, yeah, okay, assign null to it through the proper function. Got you. Got you. Me got you. Got me got you. Player's probably going to be the one to tell the task object, hey, I picked you up, hey, I've dropped you. Yeah. That makes sense to me. So then... Actually, what if I... Hold on. Well, no, interaction's different. What do I want the drop button to be? E is going to be use. I think I still have stuff to do in carried, because I think the player needs to know what it's holding so that it can use it. So I need to have the task object return information to the player saying, this is what I am. Here's a reference to me, basically. I haven't made an enum for the types of things that we can have yet. For now, I'll do a string, but I'll go change that in a few. It is getting close for me to go get food, so I'll probably take a little break here in the next 10 minutes or so, and I'll go eat some food, and I'll come right back. And I'll leave you with mild entertainment and silence for once in your lives during this stream. I say as I proceed to not say anything. We're gonna take this. I've already said I was gonna take this string. This is gonna be task, caps lock, task, object, type. I could make this up. I could make this a property. No. This is like one of the main properties of it. Currently, it's just an empty string. I'm gonna have to assign that on start, I guess. That's going to be for... This is going to be something that'll be included probably in the children. Really. Could make a test child of one real quick. Wait, hold on, let me rename that even further. Even further beyond. I'm gonna need this like a maybe a main player script too. I'll make one just called player, maybe. Since this will be the overarching, I guess, behavioral control, I would call it, which is probably wrong. Wait, hold on. Let's try. What player ID? Whoa. Oh, I spaced. That's why. Alrighty. Grungy. Food time. I think I'm gonna go eat some food. Let me do that thing that I typically do when I go eat food. Where's my station script? There's my station script. You know what? I kind of liked that thing that I accidentally did earlier, so I'm going to lower this to 15 minutes. Or 15 seconds? 15 seconds. So it'll do it 4 every minute. And if I'm gone for 30 minutes, will that be too many? Oh, it's going to run out before I do that. I need to up the limit. Yeah, because it's going to be 120 total, I think. So if it runs out of breadsticks before I get back, 120 should be okay. I've spawned 100 at the same time with rigid buddies, and it was fine. So this should be a-okay. But I do want to take it and turn it up on its back, because I liked when that happened. That was funny. Keep the player out of here, why not? That way we're not directly interfering with things. There we go. Alrighty. I shall return in about half an hour. Don't burn the house down, please. I like it where it is. I'm back. Hello. Sorry for the alarm, if anybody heard that. VOD watchers. Usually I remember to mute that, but I forgot this time. I am just using Google's. Oi! There we go. Looks like I'm right on time. Much to the chagrin of my ears now, because I also got startled by the alarm. The alarm hurt my ears too. Oh, what's this? Okay. 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 Good. Let's get back down to business. Stop that. Let's turn off the auto spawner, and we'll turn off player funky spin. Everything should be right as rain. I want to freeze the rotation there for right now. One day we'll be able to avoid the funky spin. Oh. Discord's apparently synced up PlayStation 5 calls. That's pretty neat. I don't know why they DM'd me that information, but cool. So before, we were finalizing trying to get the player to pick things up. I believe I was implementing the ability for the thing that they pick up to tell the player what it is. That's my new task. Have the baguette. Let me actually see if there's anything else that I need to turn off with the baguette. Player detection zone should be disabled. It is. Interaction instructions have not been disabled though. Task object. Let's go find the interaction instruction object and we'll oh wait, no, I need the renderer. Excuse me. turn that off, and then we'll turn it back on right here. Save that, and I'm still in play mode, so that's gonna be causing some funky stuff. Let's stop that, start that, break all my fingers. Yeah. Oh, cool, I get to kill. Oh. Good. I'm glad actually that you got that one. Good shot. Like a hawk. Oh, that's right, I rolled this thing over on its side. I do currently have a problem where if I'm in... Wait, what? How did I pick up a second one? If I'm in the... I picked up a third one. I've made a flower. It's for you. I've made a Jax. I might be lurking, but I ain't shirking. Can I just pick up as many of these as I want? What happened to my carrying thing that I had? Yeah, it's a caltrop. It might have been a crucifix at one point until I added the third spoke. Oh, you know what? The messaging system isn't looking for if the player is already carrying something. That's what I was currently implementing. Okay, so this is a problem that I'll solve relatively soon. Muggo. Where's my player script that I made? Okay, I need you, and I need you pinned so that I can keep track of all of you. I need the player messenger. Well, actually, the... Is the task object's script going to be separate from its messenger script? That is something that I don't know. I feel like the messengers should be part of the main body. But it does also seem like a good idea to separate them out. I had breakfast for lunch, by the way. It was very nice. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping. Really want some fast food breakfast? Oh, you know, I do honestly kind of like the biscuits from fast food places around here. I know they're not good for me, but they're pretty good. They're good. They're good as a treat, I think, every now and then. Yeah, good as a treat. I mean, that's kind of how fast food's supposed to be eaten in general, I think. It's not like... It's not something you're supposed to eat every day. It's something that you're supposed to eat while you're traveling, or... whatever. Something that you need to get fast. You didn't have time to make breakfast. Like, oh, well, I'll grab a hash brown from McDonald's or something. I don't know. Homemade is better tasting. Specifically, yeah, it's a specific type of taste. Look, man, you can make hash browns. All you need is a potato. And maybe some cheese. I should make hash browns. What do they stick it together with? Do they just sear the outside of it? Because they form like a patty. Form like an ovular patty with it. But it looks like it's just seared on the outside, and that keeps the potato shreds on the inside. I liked how the one time our brain cells is out of sync, we force it to be in sync. It was with the hash browns? Or making hash browns. Popping my spine back into place. Nice. Feels good, man. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah. I think I've realized why a lot of people that are older have a lot of back problems. I think half of it comes from posture, probably. How many channel points to implement hash browns? You know, I've thought about adding a channel points redemption for baking streams. Or for cooking streams. Because I don't know where I would fit them, but if somebody really wants one bad enough, I could definitely throw one in here. I could replace a video game day or something. Or that could be the latter half of the video game day. The gaming days. Right, I'm supposed to be programming right now. What am I doing? I'm vibing. That's not what we're here for. Thank you. All right, I need to figure out a way for the object that the player picks up to tell the player what object it is. Currently, I have a child object. I have a child script that I've made, a test one, and I've called this object test. Currently it's strings. I'm going to implement enums later once I figure out the first few things that I want to implement. Everything is handled by the task object parent script for the most part. Polymorphism. The player is going to hold... Wait, that's the player messenger. Where's the player? I put it up here for a reason. We go ahead and pin that too. Yeah, so I've got a task object item here. I've made a property for it because I wasn't sure if I was going to need to access it outside of here. But for the most part, I think I should be able to just handle it internally. However, I need the task object script is going to be sending messages back. I think, can I respond to a message? To a messenger? Send message is a trap. Send message and broadcast message are both evil and slow. It's bad for your application architecture. It's bad for scalability reasons. Oh. This doesn't sound like a good idea. Generally avoid send message. Use references to call functions on specific objects. That you might find looking up events and actions. Wait, hold on. Events are still in here? I couldn't find those. I couldn't find any references to events. At least none specific with colliders. Oh, complete. I mean, that would definitely get rid of this garbage, which I don't like. If I were to use events. Send message really should be pulled away from the API. Between get component on interfaces and execute events, it really serves no purpose anymore. Doc also gives a really bad example of send message. Okay, hold on. There's got to be a way that I can change this out then. Because I'm not a fan of the send message system either. Like, it kind of makes sense, but it's a lot more indirect than I'd like it to be. Especially with the fact that I am currently having to make sort of like a priority thing. I can't access the station if I'm within the bounds of a different collider. Which I mean, I guess I did say that it would kind of set up its own priority, but I hope it's not like a random priority. I don't know. If I was using something that I could set up myself, I could probably tell much better. We'll use on trigger enter. I originally wanted to assign to an event. I wanted to assign these functions inside of task object to an event with the collider, but I didn't see an option for that. Yeah, I don't see an option for that in here. There's no event for this. Maybe somebody else has a solution for this? Just giving me these again. Or, sorry, these. I mean, I guess in actuality, I could just directly call these, but I would have to have a... I'd have to have a much more direct reference to each individual object that I'm running into. It might be... Although I don't entirely enjoy it, I might move forward with the send message system for now, so that I can get the other pieces working, and then I'll come back and try to resolve the send message system out. But I also feel like that could just cause things to spiral out of control. It's possible that send message won't be a problem. But from everything that I'm seeing, send message is slow and bad for debugging. And With this string here, I am inclined to agree that it's bad for debugging. Because I've had plenty of times, although I also know this code, I've had plenty of times where I've been in somebody else's code trying to debug what they're doing, and they have they've got a bunch of things called by string, and I can't figure out where anything's happening because they're calling it, they're like triggering it on an animation or something, but they never said anything about it. So I have to go into the animations of the object that I think it's on and look at all the animations, and oh, there's an animation event. Ridiculous. If you're gonna do it, use comments at least, please. Two colliders touch. It doesn't matter, I guess, necessarily which one does what, but I would like to keep it organized. So instead of doing a send message, so what do they suggest as an alternative? It's a lot less deterministic if I do it with send message, and I don't like that. I do want it to have the exact object. So if I still use this function, this function I can keep for player side of things. I guess this is instead of assigning to an event, I can just use the on trigger enter and on trigger exit to directly call things within the script itself. So instead of having the players say, hey, you do this, hey, you do this, hey, you do this, I say, hey, object, your collider's been entered. Do the thing that you do. And I'll say, okay. Your collider has hit another collider. And it is the player. There's a thing that you're supposed to do, I think, with the player. What is it? And the object will say, I know what that thing is. I'll do it. I'm on it, boss. But is it worth the overhaul now? Hmm. We'll hold off on this. I'm gonna hold off on this for right now. I'll fix this later. Because I'm thinking about like 5 other things for just picking an object up. And I've already got all of that implemented. I'll rework the event system later. In theory, everything should end up being very similar to how it is now already. First things first. I do want to go make an enum for this. Just because it will be that way later. And then I don't have to change it then. Task objects. Sussing. I want these to be defined by the children. So I won't be setting it now. There's a public reference for it if something needs to see it outside, but it will not be able to change it. I want that to be protected specifically. Good. Okay. Let me go ahead and change this script. Yeah, let's change this script out with, oh balls, you task objects. There's the test. Go ahead and slap my references back in there. Should do the exact same thing, except now it's got an identifier on it. Whoa. That doesn't seem quite right. What do you mean it's not set to an instance of an object? I just missed a bunch of errors. Did I cut something out of Player Messenger? Doesn't look like it. Interaction instruction renderer. The renderer is dead? Mesh renderer is off. Yeah, it's supposed to be off by default. What do you mean? What's wrong? Oh. Oh, is it because it's disabled? It can't assign it on start. I have to disable it on start then probably. Yeah, there it is. Why isn't it following me? The object is definitely there. I've looked at it. Directions instruction. It's right here. It has a mesh renderer. The mesh renderer is on. What's the problem? But it doesn't exist. Is it because oh, hold on. Does this have a... Yeah. I'm not calling base. Don't know what I do. What do I do for this? Hold on. Base dot something. Parent dot start. No. Not exactly. Base dot start. There's a better way to do it. Could have sworn. I think that might specifically be for overrides as well. We'll just do base dot start. Stop. Start. Doesn't like that. It's inaccessible due to its protection level. Oh, it's private. Because I have this on the child, it's probably behaving like an override instead of an additional option. Or an additional function. Actually, base dot start should technically come first, I think. Yeah. but I want to pick it up. You know what? Do I have an update? I don't have an update. Okay. These should also probably be protected in case I need to add specific functionality. To the children. For any of them. Everything's protected so far. Nothing specific is private. I'll probably need to adjust some of these later, but I can do that later. So, how do I get the player to know what object they've picked up? I think this went hand in hand with me trying to figure out whether I should even have the messaging system implemented or not. Because if I have the player know what object they picked up, if I have to have the object tell the player what object it is via the messaging system, or I have to somehow handshake give it that information and then store it. And if that's in the event-based system. Do I still have the Unity event option open? I can at least, going forward, make them events instead of send messages. looking for at all. I don't know, man. They give an example. Here, let me add a to-do real quick. Just so I don't forget it, in case I manage to figure something out without actually reworking this whole system today. Okay. I just need the player to know if they're holding something. Wait, you know what? This can be a property, actually. I don't know if it is equal to null on start, but it is now, for sure. We'll do X for right now for dropping something. Just see if that works. give him an inventory space of 1, basically. Then I could do held object. Wait, hold on, this needs to be before this. Dot drop event. I had to get myself out of a little bit of a funk there, but I think I'm figuring things back out again. This isn't the actual event itself, though. Hold on, that's not an event. Let's make a new one. Because this event, I think if I make it an event, the children can assign things to it too that will occur. So even though I'm calling it from task object, it will still be doing things that the child needs it to do and things that the parent would already have done to it anyway. Oh, this is going to have to be a public event, I think. Wait, what happened to the thing that I just had copied? Maybe it was actions is what it was supposed to be. Bear with me. Event action. I have type action. But isn't an action... Hold on, an action is a keyword, though. Apparently it's not. I could have sworn action was a keyword. I don't require action ever needing up 4 to 5 variables for arguments. Look, it might have been a second since I used an event, but it hasn't been that long. How am I blanking on all of this so hard? I guess it's because I've always used events that were already set up. I never actually set one up myself. Well, not never, but recently I haven't set one up myself. The events were already in place, I just used them and hooked into them. Or does it have to be a Unity event now? Okay. Could have sworn I used... Hold on. Where's... I could have sworn I've made a public action. But like keyword action. Is action not a keyword? Using Unity Visual Scripting. No, I guess not. Am I crazy, or dumb, or both? I'm back. Hello. I guess it never was a keyword. Could have sworn. Maybe I'm getting it event mixed up in their functionality in my brain. Because if I could have... I think maybe a event is an action. And that's where I got confused. I'm not sure. Oh well. Well, I guess before I delve any further, I should see if I should even use Unity events. Unity events as Unity events, that is. Okay, you should always use standard events unless you need it exposed in the inspector, which I don't. Inherited a lot of projects that have prefabs that trigger events on other prefabs that are wired up in the scene. It becomes an issue when you need to change your scene setup because you have to unwind it. Yeah, okay, I've dealt with that. Use regular events. Alright, C# events it is. Going with the normal standard .NET ones. I think they're .NET. Oh wait, hold on. I wanted to call this. Maybe the inverse. On drop triggered event sounds like a better event name. Also, calling a delegate an event doesn't sound like a good idea. We'll call this on player drop. Oh, I thought making it a public event would allow me to do that. Can I do an invoke? No. Okay, well then I can instead call on player. I can call the on drop triggered event here and then completely flub it. So then this can call on player. That's not it either. Did I make this private by accident? I did make it protected. Public, or you can avoid what I was typing in general. There we go. I think should still be able to assign to it. Public over protected, protected over public. It's kind of denoted by this up here that protected over public, so maybe protected over public. Gosh, I should write down my own coding standards. Then I can keep it consistent somewhere. Wouldn't that be an idea? Wait, what am I doing that for? Why don't I just... Semantics, whee! Actually, I'm going to separate these so I can make separate places for delegates and their corresponding events to be bunched together, and they should be in the same order, so they'll be respective with their correlation. But the I guess I could also organize them so it's delegate event, delegate event, delegate event. Organized by context or by type? Questions. Oh well. I'm gonna organize it by context for right now, actually. Wait, no, I do want that to be protected, yeah. Delegates should be protected. And then the event can be assigned to publicly, that's fine. Wait, what? Inconsistent accessibility. Event type is less accessible. Oh, maybe not then. I could make them both protected. Since I think that the only thing that's really going to need to assign to the event is going to be the child class. Oh wow, that's a big old bit right there. That's a big old spike. Have I dropped any frames today? Valheim was being extra shitty last night. Nope. Must have been the wind. Must have been the internet. Just being crazy. My hair's being stupid today. Excuse me. Okay, I think I might be spinning my wheels on whether I want to do that part or not. Maybe if I rubber duck my way through it. So if I've got two colliders that interact with each other, this object also has those events that are sort of I guess, built. I don't exactly know what this is called. I could instead then have the task object detect whether the thing that it hit is the player, and if it is, then it fires an event. And subsequently, I have the player determine if the thing that it hit is the task object. And if it is, then it fires an event. And each event only affects the object, or can only be called from the object. So it would be, instead of have protected void on trigger, enter. I don't know if I'm gonna have to detect multiple things or not yet, so might as well store it. I think I'll have to do it later, so I might as well store it rather. Oh, tags. Only getting started. Huh. I got the line. Oh, .toString. There we go. So now they're each checking each other. This would actually, this would is what would be commented out for now, and then it would instead call some sort of player event. I can just call on task object. Oh, actually, hold on. This is the wrong function entirely. Me braino silly. This is what I would be checking for. Because we're doing player interaction right now. And this wouldn't be on trigger enter. This would have to be in an update. This portion at least would. I mean, send message does kind of make sense here. I wonder if this is one of these situations where it'd be easier if I started over. Let me be right back, actually. I'll return momentarily. the hell? I thought I just fixed my hair. Oh well. It's hair. So currently a bit stuck in the weeds, I think. Let's just... This should be okay for right now. This won't work out because I need the task object to know if the player is interacting with it and has pressed the key, the interaction key, in order to actually trigger anything. So I would, I think in this situation, need the player to tell the task object, hey, I've interacted with you, in order to trigger this via event. Or I could just have the player trigger this function directly, but I feel like that's a little bit... I don't think it should have access to that directly. I mean, I guess I'm already checking to make sure it's a task object. Because I have to know what to pass it. It's not like this is going through a generic on-player interaction script. Actually, you know what? I mean, I've already got access to this one here, and I'm calling that directly. What's the harm in calling another one directly? This probably isn't the best thing. I know this is currently still a game object. I haven't actually told it that it is a task object yet. But I can do that easy peasy. Get component. Component. And I know that it's probably not a great idea to have this inside of an update loop, but with the conditions that I have, it should only do it for like a frame. So it should only ever call this once. Because of this bad boy. Let's test some things out. Let's see what I've broken so far. I've exited the bread zone. Yeah, no reference exception. Can't find the task object. Player detection zone is where Oh. Wait, no, this is of type. This is of type task object, though. Wait, line 54. The event doesn't set to an instance of an object? E. Okay, not quite there yet. It would appear so. Is that how I have to do it? You mean it doesn't contain a structure that... Of course it does. What does it take then? Void target. Void target. So just saying that because there's nothing in it. I guess I'll just leave those commented out for right now. Oh, you know what? Haha, player doesn't exist yet. I haven't put that script on anything. No wonder it's not doing anything. And it's probably going to replace player messenger slash combine them at some point. What? Oh, I have to do it inside the prefab though. delete it later, don't you forget about that. Speaking of which, just so I don't forget that. Oh. Stop existing. See if it even actually accepts the trigger for this. Keep it on here. Oh wow, they printed out again. An hour. Impressive. Probably because I'm not setting it. Am I not setting it? I ain't. Lay code. No, wrong. Ooh, kill. Actually, hold on. But also kill. Yeah. Where's my mod view? I've got to go open one. I don't have one open. How come the stream manager mode doesn't include a mod view? Like, it's a bunch of mod stuff that I don't have access to on it. Wait, is this not where I do auto mod? This is not where I do auto mod. Okay. Moderation. Auto mod rule set. It's supposed to be a banned words or banned phrases. There it is. Wait, no, that's permitted. Blocked terms and phrases. There we go. Another one in the bag. I need to make a bot that just grabs the text from any of those that come through and just automatically adds it to the banned phrases list. It's probably the best idea for that. Excuse me. Sorry for making you yawn. Picking up this item, still using send message, but I don't want to use send message. I want to avoid send message. But I think I'm writing myself into a spider web if I'm doing this. Okay. The lo-fi is a little loud in my own ears. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. Oh, the sunlight's starting to do that thing in the afternoons that it does where it just removes my face. Removes any semblance of tan on my face at all. Just a little bit. But now I look really pale. It's not late enough for me to start using lights. The player's collider isn't a trigger. Do I need to use on collision enter? Doesn't really help out. how I handled this back here. Yeah, that's kind of how I had to handle it back here too. Not desirable, but okay. Honestly, the event system's its own kind of spaghetti spiderweb. Oof. Ads will be coming in about 35 seconds. Ooh. Oh. Joby has an event next week. That's kind of funny. Ouch. Honestly, I don't understand what the big hubbub about send message is so far. Other than it, you know, it calls a function by a string. But I think this is kind of clean compared to what I'm trying to do now. Hmm. What if I get rid of this? It doesn't exist anymore. Oh no. What will I do? Oh, you know what? I gotta get rid of it in here too. It appears I started shirking. Oh yeah. I was one person that came in with the odd message about buying viewers. I smited them on the spot, but not before adding their terminologies to the banned phrases list. So now they can't ever say that ever again. I'm starting to get super unfocused. I've done my hopefully good solution of removing my original implementation. I haven't removed it completely. But I've commented it out to the point where I can't use any of it. So now hopefully that will allow me to have a better sight on what I need to do with a more direct approach to triggering interactions. Where's station? There's station. According to many messages that I found, I should not be using the send message system because it is slow, it is imprecise. I should be using an event system. But I'm not sure if those people have found a way to, I mean, it might still be slow, but pretty sure you can adjust precision on these kinds of things. You can restrict things. Like conditions. Hmm. Well, I don't believe anything happens to the player if I interact with the station. Nor do I believe anything happens to the task object if I just need to assign what I've collided with into the actionable objects, and then on trigger leave, or on trigger exit rather. Can't just give me an option and then take it away. Why is it called other, by the way? Does this have to be called other? If it's like a direct reference to an event, I guess it should still be the same. Though I would like to rename that. My head's getting pained from these headsets. These headphones squeeze my head. More importantly, I think it's less that they squeeze my head and it's more that they squeeze my glasses into my temples. Because right here makes the stress go away. Wear them back a little bit. Maybe. Water. Oh, I already did that. Oh, I called pick up item. That's what happened. That's what happened. Yes, it is. That's what happened. So then task object. Do each of these scripts have their own individual pug dancing on the window? because they're all at different like times in the. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do one of these for each individual script that I want to detect for the key presses. I think it should be more along the lines of, if the player presses the key, then it triggers something in the other script to fire, and then I only have to do the key press in one script. Why don't you like that? Oh, you do. Okay, that's fine. Okay, wait, why don't you like this? Transform does not contain a definition for compare tags. accept every other fucking thing that I've done. Oh, it's compare tag. I see. It's a coming. I've gotten a lot quieter in the afternoon. The brain's chugging. Oh, wait. Yeah. Maybe not a good name for that, because that might be a trigger that's on current object, if I name it like that. This is, what did I name it in the other ones? Actionable object? Maybe. I haven't done this one. Yeah, I gotta say, send message was a lot cleaner, I think, despite being gross with the string. Just kind of worked. And it took up like one script. I'm having to do a lot of repeat stuff here, which makes me think that this is not correct. I'm having to do a lot of key checks for each individual object. Do I just go back? Oh, there's a good old wild jam going on. Just announced today at 4. I should probably start participating in a few more game jams. Although, I've given myself a large task of this prototype, so maybe I should finish what I started. It's a hard decision. Making a lot of little things has its own merits. Instead of trying to just make one big thing. Okay. Let's see here. I now have the player telling the task object that the player has dropped it directly. The task object otherwise is using collision events to handle its own behavior. I've got the player and the task object script are both calling, they're both checking for inputs, which I don't like. But at least it's trackable. Now the drop works. Hey. The fruit of my labor. Oh, jeez. Smack, smack, smack. Now the station doesn't work yet. I don't want this anymore. But now I want it again. Bowl it over. Might make the collider on this a bit, like the trigger on this a bit bigger. Because it seems to be a little difficult to pick up at the moment. Picking it up on the run is definitely something that I wanted to be a thing. I'm pretty sure the object will be closer to the player anyway by the time that they make it to these ramps. By the time we start getting finalized on these kinds of things. Alright, let's put the station's informations back in. And a jump scare. I've been really quiet for like the past hour. Just trying to work out in my own head if this was a good idea or not. And in the end, it's okay. It's not my favorite idea, but I mean, neither was send message. You know what? I've just gotten distracted. Whoa. Ah. Ha ha ha. I'm distracted. Oh, is it just already turned on? Doesn't look like I have it. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it. I wonder how they get it up there. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Moving right along. Let's get back to this. I was in the process of putting... I was originally using a send message script. I'm now transferring everything to use a more direct approach to these kinds of things. It adds a little bit more code on my end, but at least I'm not firing. I want to avoid firing events or functions with strings, which is how send message works. It was a little cleaner, I think, with send message, but this way it's a bit more direct and should be easier to control. Oh, wait, this is private, I think. Private? Oh no. Oh, you don't want to finish this whole thing? Oh my god, I keep fat fingering the wrong keys. And then I need a... Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm gonna set a game object of, we're gonna call it collided object. Like we do. Oh, well, yeah. No, I still need that parentheses. Let me do it for you. Ooh, I'm getting stiff in this chair. Hey. I'm jumping back and forth a bit now, but hopefully I can avoid getting too confused with what I'm doing. Nope, it's just a singular tag. Tags.player. Dot toString. This honestly seems a bit more cumbersome in the long run of things. Things just aren't adding up. I don't 100% understand. But I mean, I guess if it works, it works. I'll have to do some comparative analysis later to see exactly which one runs faster or is more reliable. Because I mean, this isn't a code base that's being controlled by a bunch of people, so it's not like I'm not going to know where things go most of the time. I don't expect the script to get much more complex than it already is. I'm just going to add quantity for the most part. Spam calls. I filter you. Huzzah. Alright, so if we collided, and they've pressed the button, I went on player interaction to fire. Let's go. I think that's all that does, actually. Did I do anything extra here? Oh wait, no, yeah, I do need to call on player entered and on player exited. Okay. Let's give it a test. Let's test that the rework has reworked. So far, so no. Oh. I forgot to change my object off of the class level that I made. Go away. Oh, that's right. I turned the box sideways. Hang on. Let me fix that. Whoops. There we go. I meant to turn it 90 degrees the other way. Should have been a negative 90. Oh, I can't spam it. Wow, okay, so this has the limit of I have to enter again if I want to do this. I've spawned the second one. Interesting. Oh, I can pick two of them up. That's the problem. It's because this probably isn't being limited because it is carried. If the player already has one of these, it can't call this. Guard clause. This, I don't know why my Visual Studio is getting real laggy. Maybe if I close out some tabs. Am I getting real laggy? Oh, no. I shouldn't be. Oh. seems to be okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. What? Why can't I do that? Helped object is not equal to null. Return. Oh wait, hold on. This also is covering part of this. That's why. I had it working and I went and tried to make it better and I ended up breaking it. Isn't that how it goes? I'm not gonna be worth shit working on the Phasmobot tonight. How am I supposed to let this thing know that the player is carrying something? The spaghetti's getting really, really annoying. I didn't expect spaghetti to appear like this. I think I need a break from looking at this. I think I'm getting too far deep. I'm going cross-eyed. What's something else I can take a look at? Oh, the ads are starting soon. Whoops. if I popped open Blender for the rest of the day? And I started trying to work on a little model or something. That might be worth it. But I should still be prototyping. I feel like models come after prototype. Once I feel like the prototype's in a good state, then I can start modeling things, maybe. So maybe instead... I don't want to be done with development for the day. That's what Tuesdays and Thursdays are for. I could develop something besides this, I guess. I do need to get C# script working on my bot. I could try that. Because then at the very least I'm doing something that's programming. It's not the Unity prototype. But I do want to move forward on this. What else can I do today? I know there's other things that I can do. I think my brain's kind of fried on thinking about what they are. I could also add something silly. Or I could, you know what? Something was going wrong with the spin. The funky spin that I was doing. Where my little character controller guy speeds up, but he never really stops speeding up, and I haven't figured out exactly why, because he didn't do that before. There was decent counteraction to what he was doing, and I don't know why he started speeding up as fast as he did. He spins out of control now. But I don't think I've changed this. changed it at all. Weird. Why does he... I guess it's just the random is not random enough. And it's just hitting some of the same spots multiple times and causing him over time to spin. It's probably from all the weight distribution that I did. What if I change this to be like a 0.5? Excuse me. I could always clamp the rotational axis, like the angular velocity, clamp it at like a smaller value if the spin is on, the funky spin. So funky. The 0.5 so far seems to be doing okay. Let's cap the angular velocity on it. I think one will be okay here. We'll cap the angular velocity on it. Just so it doesn't... You know what? There we go. That'll do it. Because I uncapped the angular velocity. That's what happens. That's why the little idle spin is broken. For anybody wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm taking a break from reworking a bunch of communicative code between objects to make my man spin around in many random directions. Catharsis. Well, no, I guess this isn't catharsis. This is... therapy. Therapeutic. I wish I could get a solid answer on whether the send message system is actually slower. So far, I am. It seems pretty unanimous on the forums that I've read, but I have seen multiple people be wrong in the same place before. But I won't be able to test it unless I just put it in myself. Fortunately, I can't get them both to work at the same way. I've got to... I'll have to apply extra restrictions that I didn't need before, pretty much, in order to get the other way working. It looks like the really fast spin has been stopped. Yay. Sorry, I'm playing Monster Hunter now. I've been distracted again by something else. That's not code. But the idle spin is on, so it should be okay, right? Wrong. The idle spin is only for starting soon. And lunch. And launch. Alright. Alright. I've currently got a problem that I was facing with the picking. Whoops, I forgot to turn it off. That with picking things up. That I caused by trying to change everything away from send message. That allows me to pick up more than one thing. And the reason for that is because the object that I'm picking up is the thing that applies itself to the player. I would like to reduce everything checking for a key code, because that's annoying and a lot of repetition that I don't like. So if the player has collid with something, I want it to do these checks instead. I think that's where I start off. Player, okay, we'll just do it like this. I'll go delete everything else. Right now I'm only focusing on the player. We're gonna try to top down this so I can get rid of it. Because I don't like any of this so far. Yummy. This was all in its own script at one point before. We'll compare the tags here. Task. Task object to string. And then we'll do some other things. I think I'm going right back to the idea of the player's object needs to tell everything else that it's entered it and what to do. Which sounds just like send message. But, okay, so perhaps I went a little overboard on changing things, and they don't need to be so separate as I made them. I can still do player tells thing to do thing, but I need to tell them more directly. Yeah. Huh. Oh, I lost a follower. Oh. Rah. What if I just do a get component? Why don't I just replace the send message with the get component? Well, then, oh, I see. Well, I did make all of these. I did make all of these protected. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna back everything all the way up. I'm gonna undo everything I just did. No one can stop me. We're taking it all back. Baby. Back to before I overthought everything that I was doing. I don't even know if I need these player events. We're gonna comment them out. We're bringing back the send messages. This just calls it directly. I did change this to just call it directly. Task object on player interaction. I made that public. I made on player. Yeah, okay, let's just make this public. I'll just make these public, and I'll just call them directly. And it will be so much better for my brain. And if I find a reason later that they shouldn't be public, then I will approach that problem then. But for right now, I am dying. And I think the problem with this, I don't think drop worked out quite right, but I'll test that in a second. Let's get Messenger back into working condition. And then I'll give it a test to see what state it's in. Yes. Yes. Wait, hold on. Let me open this. Oh, good. It automatically added it to the prefab. Wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do. E. Alright, so far so good. E. I have the thing. I can't drop it. That's okay. I have a problem. E. 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 Good. We're back in working condition, ladies and gentlemen. Thank goodness. Did you like that 2 hours of not doing anything? It's my favorite. It might have only been an hour and a half, but I'm a drama queen. King? I'm dramatic. I don't even need to do a game object here. I think I can just do a transform.get component. I don't know if I just breathed into my mic. I apologize if I did. Exasperation is palpable today. Well, not today. It started out strong. But once I started questioning reality, things went haywire fast. And I still don't have a clear answer, but I think I've just decided to give up on getting one. Because this looks a lot more manageable. It looks less spaghetti. I don't know what people were talking about that it looked really spaghetti when you used send message, but I can just replace send message with the get component, and then I can directly access the function. And then problem solved. No spaghetti. Same thing. I guess maybe it's a slightly unorganized because there's not a direct connection. Like there's not a direct line from the script. That's not how I wanted to explain it. It's less organized because the thing that the script is doing isn't directly associated with that script. It's being called, everything's being called from player in this scenario. Ads? No. It's not like anyone's here to see them anyway. It doesn't matter. That's why. I found it. I figured it out. I'm a genius. No one can stop me. Except for myself. I can stop me. There we go. Back to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. Here come the ads. Fallacy. Pregante. Oh. Oh, I have made problem happen. Oh no, problem. Problem. Wait, really? Why is that not able to find the component station? Oh, I did it again. I did it again. I copied in the custom trigger, the current trigger, instead of using the other that we're getting from the actual function events itself. Event itself. Okay, hold on. I need to stand. And I need to stretch. I don't know if you could hear that. That was the sound of my pelvis going back into position. Ugh. I need to maybe start taking a mid-afternoon break during these. The 30 minutes that I usually take for lunch doesn't seem to be enough of an in-between to prevent me from getting restless in the afternoons. So it's been a hot second, I think, since the... Oh, maybe not. I was gonna say, since my bot posted the links. Looks like we're all good now. Alright, let's fix dropping. You know what? That's going in here too. I'm going to have a reference, I think, to the player. It'll get whatever component is next to this thing for right now. Why doesn't it like this? Current player does not exist in the current context. Oh, I named it current player. That's why. That'll do it. That will do it. This is also private, so this needs to be formatted like this. Underscore camel case. Because I'm terrible. Or great, depending on your perception of camel case, I guess. And privates. Depending on your perception of privates. I'm a lot more fun when I'm not going insane. I will say. Gotta say. I like that part. I like not going insane. That's a good part. Should do that more often. Kill. Kill. Oh, oh, you know what? I don't know why I copied that in. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. Current player dot drop item. Let's drop held item. Yeah, that's fine. It's possible that I can just shove this into here, but I figured this script would be like the identity of the character, of the player. And then this script would be handling all of the interactions between the player and other things. This one probably doesn't need to be a mono behavior necessarily. And I can just... How am I gonna get the player? There are better ways to go about this. Definitely. Right now, this hub is the best thing I got. It's like ringtone. What do you mean? Oh. This is a direct reference. Oh, there it goes. My entire chat is now just filled with my links. Only links. Can't see anything else. Bonk. Bonk. That's a little bit of a problem, but technically my to-do list has been completed for today. Did I accidentally say that if I'm holding something I shouldn't? I did. That's what it should be. I also want this to... Let's just keep that as forward. We won't need to do the extra calculation for that. No extra scaling, please. I should probably commit my changes that I've made for the past like 4 days. Haven't done that. Sweet. Sick. I also want to interaction test baguette. Open the prefab. You, my son, my sweet baby boy, your collider is too small. We must make it larger. One. Oh, not that one. Hold on. Sorry. Different one. Two. Make it bigly. Oh, there's just Shebos around me right now. E. Drop. E. Up, 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 up. E. E. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe one's a little too close. Tasks complete. I shall mark them off. Get rid of it. I don't want it anymore. Get out of here. We can pick up, we can drop, we are done. Wonderful. I've made the baguettes interactive. Okay, now that I've made it out of that show of shit, I think it's reasonable to say that I am okay being done for today with this. I don't want to do anything else with this today. I've looked at it for a while. I know that I need to complete it, but if I don't take breaks away from it, I'm going to start hating it, and I don't want to do that. Not only that, but I might also start I might never get it done, and I want to finish it. I want to make a game. I want it to be a complete game. I guess maybe I should have started with something smaller for learning all these things. I thought maybe I could cram learning a bunch of things together at the same time. And over time, out of fixing the problems, I would get better at it. Because I'd have to re-approach a problem over and over again. And that would cause me to either learn more about the thing that I was using to approach that problem with, or it would cause me to something else. I think it was only the first one, but I just said or. Right. I want to sign off for the day. Yeah, I think I'll be done for the day. I need to take my headset off for a little bit. Unwind, stand up, walk around, check my mail, etc. And then I'll probably get some food. I'll be back tomorrow for Dauntless with my buddy Prince Vade. That'll happen at 12:30 EST. Or actually, we're EDT right now, technically. But semantics, I guess. I don't know if that's actually a helpful distinction for other people. As far as I know, it's supposed to be the difference between daylight savings time and not. I could raid into someone. Who should I raid? And should I raid? I don't think I should, actually. I think I'm just gonna end today. I know Chobi's online. Anyone wants to go somewhere, go see Chobi. She's doing some art stuff today. I'll toss a link in the chat. There she be. Righto. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.